Hello, Saturday Gaming. Yeah, we're gonna be doing that. Yeah. I was about to take a shower, but I was like, no, I need to be a gamer. I really have to. You know what gamers do? They don't shower. Basically. You know who else doesn't shower? Goddamn philosophers. Kind of. Not, well, kind of, actually. Yeah, kind of. Really. Oh, goddamn. Okay, cool. God damn it. Okay. So yeah, we're just gonna be chilling today. I don't feel like doing much. Nothing too ordinary, too out of the ordinary. To be honest with you, I was thinking of playing League a little bit, but the reason why I didn't was mainly because I was like, how do I put it? I was like theory crafting like some builds, and I was like, okay, yeah, sure, that kind of works. Really? Yep, really. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, cool. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Okay, reset position. Okay, cool. Mirror. Okay, cool. That kind of works. Okay, cool. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna continue a little bit of No Man's Sky. So yeah, tomorrow most likely will be League, but on Monday I'll be doing. Oh wait, I'll be doing what's the thing called? A little bit of Persona 3, continuing the DLC. So that's kind of the thing, really. Really, that's kind of the thing. As far as it goes. Damn. No Man's Sky. We shall continue where we left off, where was, I don't know, I got a new outfit. I guess. That's kind of a thing, really. Okay, so... we're gonna go after a Bikini artifact, I guess. Undiscovered planet. What is this planet even? Kong. Fungal mold, copper, ammonia, and silver. Wow. Grot. Copper, uranium, and something. Sodium. Damn. Okay. We can totally do that. Dude, like today, I should probably emphasize this a little bit, but it was like, I slept so much that it's like, it's unreal. Actually, I ended up sleeping like at least like 12 hours probably. A little bit in between, but it's fine. It is fine, a little bit. land to begin the search. Yes, we will. Okay. Okay, where am I looking? A little bit of distance in its own way.
Radiation protection falling.
Oh, there's radioactive bullcrap in this planet? God damn. Do I have protection? No, against toxic? Yes, I do. Not radiation, though. Okay, wait. Store technology. And we put this in. And we charge. That's funny. You get protection against uranium, against radions by using uranium. That's hilarious in its own regard. Oh wait, a multi-tool. How do I switch multi-tools actually? Oh, I bought a pistol. God damn it. Oh shit, that's not spooky at all. Highest metal content. This? Okay. I guess I just bought this pistol to like get a little bit of an insight of how do I put it? I mean, a little bit of variation, I suppose, basically. Okay. Playing side. Cool. Okay, cool. Habitable base. And we'll do one of these. Okay, a door. Awesome. And then one of these. Okay. Okay, that works. And then we do... Wait, I can do a weapon rack right here. Archive and multi-tool. Okay, there we go. That's all I needed to do, actually. I didn't need to do anything else. I might as well still get some energy, probably. That seems like a good thing to do. Yes. Electromagnetic generator. Okay, let's do... Boom, boom. No electrical field detected. Then what the fuck is that? Alamau. Alamau looking as laser. Delete. Okay, I guess we do a solar panel then. Might as well. Yeah. I guess so. I did place parts, move. Okay, that works. So I hope that with this we get some kind of like stuff. We get a little bit of a placeholder for a base, really. That's where I'm supposed to go. Okay. So yeah, apparently this is the new record for me for pure ferrite.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay.
Received.
Okay, let's do one of these again.
Technology recharge. Units received.
Okay. Recharge. Awesome. What the shit is this, actually?
Technology recharge.
Okay, I guess I'm here for this. Viking word for fight. Okay, awesome. Where? The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted. So it is decreed. The will of her commands it. The Viking shall honor the judgment and the belief of the ancients. Ancient knowledge passed down generations of Viking warrior spells from the market stone, filtering into my mind like a long-forgotten memory. I begin to speak, and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. None hamper the path towards sky. Dindrag has the Sentinels. They must be destroyed. Their time will be ended. So has it been written, so it shall come to be. This is the Viking, I swear. I call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping. The sun guttural? Guttural? Okay. The words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. The Book of Uruk speaks the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, believing into boundless void. The Vikings shall not impede their accent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the work of Uruk. Okay, cool. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision. I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Okay. Why the fuck are the Sentinels, like, after my ass? Return the Viking artifact to the cartographer. What is this? Oh. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, there's my solar panel. Okay, it seems that there is some level of availability with this. Okay, so if that is the case, atmosphere harvester, battery. Oh, okay. That works. Okay, this makes a lot more sense now. That makes way more sense. Yeah, now that is generating some KPs. When will this be charged? In 1 hour. I mean, that has to be enough for whatever kind of situation I need. Okay, let's go back to the station then. Cool. No one wished for me to visit the Viking and learn what I could. Of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the travelers who committed some unforgivable act long ago. Gra, you have committed the Herrick. If you are worthy interloper, make your request. Be bold. Ask about the Sentinels. Gra, enemy, destroyers of worlds, servants of liar, Atlas, Gra. Ask why the Atlas is a liar. Any being that claims to be a god is not one, interloper. Progenitor Herrick knew this well. Battle Brother Nell did not. They died for a false dream. The Viking tells me their story, or wars with Gek, of Korvax slaves and Terranos empires. The Viking suggests that if the Atlas is a god, then it is insane. I'm about to leave when I notice something at the Viking's terminal. 2 digits, blinking endlessly. They feel familiar. Ask about 16. What interloper, what space are... The Viking is basically pained by the mention of the number, staring at their terminal as they've seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every sentence. The fuck? Okay. Space station, scrap dealer. Okay, cool. Request dialect help. Attendant Aram mimes a series of actions. He's appeared to a concept I may learn. Upgrades. Scout. Viking High Command insists warrior help, pathetic interloper coward. Your question. Okay, request this. Scouts, Elens, and Glorants grabbing at symbols of their data pad. There seems to be represent categories of Viking language. Viking symbol. Huh. Okay. Okay, cool. Back. We shout together. Scout Hill Gilanzi looks deeply satisfied with this interaction. Yeah. Viking relate interloper, but Viking request interloper meal is finished. Something. Assist. Okay. Okay. Okay, there we go. Nice. Grab something, even interloper mouse something. Friendship symbol. Depleted. Wow. Get trade lords demands allow me to discount something. Okay. Mystery symbol. Fossil. Wow. Corporal Noxy. Grab that victory. What the fuck? A mystery symbol. Lost. Practice language skills. Commander. Okay. Lost. Oh, they gave me a gold nugget because I called him a commander. How casual of you. Okay, that's great. Actually. Technological management. Oh boy. Starship research. Okay. Sentinels must be something. Interloper. Where? Request dialect help. Viking for homeworld. Ferrite dust. Recruit this guy. Okay. Aggression symbol. Pirates. Touch of whatever the fuck. Kind of an ugly weapon, but kind of looks okay, actually. Not too bad. I mean, it's a kind of a cheap weapon. I'll buy it. Okay, decline. Okay, exosuit's upgraded. Nice. So, yeah, in some regard, it kind of makes, like, the more that I kind of, like, read into, like, things, the more I'm kind of like, that's weird. And it's like, yeah, the whole lore is kind of weird, actually. The whole fucking lore, it's so fucking weird in its own regard, basically. Okay. Yeah, lore is weird, actually, the more that I look at it. A trade is acceptable. Okay, maneuverability, negotiate price. 9 million. Nah. What about yours? Offer to trade. Offer to trade.
Product received.
The oxide, solar mirror, magno gold. Okay, cool. Okay, so what's the quest right now? It is... Wait, Korvac. I need to speak to a Korvac? Korvac's cartographer. Okay, summon the anomaly. Okay. Priest entity. Life is everywhere, but nowhere. The convergence has seen all planets, but where are they really? Where is home? Where is safe? This is a pattern, traveler friend. All things are patterns. Signs of the Atlas falsity. Ask about the Corvax. Corvax see across the universe with countless convergent eyes. Minds in harmony. Worship Atlas falsity. But to understand us, Atlas falsity is the edge of our collective mind. Nada does not wish to go that edge, and so Nada is divergent. Nada is exiled, hunted, no place for the willful. Oh. Okay. Nada cannot witness Atlas falsity, but others on our small convergence can. Nada can understand Atlas falsity if Nada chose to. Nada does not. Okay. Okay. That's kind of like interesting in its own regard, I guess. Partners in time. How I envy you. My time in reality has long passed, but I do miss it. Perhaps it might help an old soul. Okay, there we go. Nanites, there we go. Traveler hopes to make progress. Traveler tests themselves. I will help and exchange progress for progress. For wealth, perhaps. Experience or materials, both valid. Today, living pearls. Okay. Purchase upgrades. Yeah. Yeah, the backpack still looks nice. The cape is kind of weird because, like, with boosters, it's like, yeah, that's kind of awkward. It's like, oh yeah, you have a cape that is like very aerodynamic and resists any kind of heat. That's kind of like really amazing, but like, that's kind of more in the fields of magic or whatever. Like, it would be cool if you had a backpack and some kind of like clothing that kind of made some sense to make it like a little bit flap around maybe, but no, I think I'm liking the backpack a little bit more, basically. A little bit. Yeah. Okay. Hologram starship. Coral Cape. That makes sense, actually. Okay, why the fuck? I need to switch my weapons. God damn it. Okay. You know what's like really funny? It's just like life entities have such like weird set of rules and make an absolute like I don't know build of lore on every set of things, and it's just like nobody's ever just trying to like do something other than themselves, dude, basically. You know what I mean? It's like everybody's trying to like save themselves in some cases, basically. As like if you think about it, the Gek like kind of like tried to exterminate everything, and it allied themselves with the Sentinels, but they did some terrible things along with it apparently, and it's kind of like that kind of is the world in which we live in, basically, where it's just like no matter what, there's always going to be like some kind of level of like bullshit that goes through like the world, basically. It's like no matter what, there's always going to be bullshit, it seems. And it's like it seems like you cannot help it, basically. That's what is happening, basically. It's just I don't know, it kind of makes sense, kind of, but not really sometimes. So yeah, I don't know. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to see a pattern here. So this is what we do, okay? This is what we do. Okay, this kind of like building system is kind of a little bit bullshit as well. It's like batteries don't work unless you have like a circular room. It's like really dumb, actually. Okay, let's do... Okay. There we go. I guess we can do another battery over here. Just kind of to mirror it. Okay, awesome. And they're charging up, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. How do we build this up? Actually, Viking tablet. Yeah, it's like, in some sense, it's just like, if you think about it, it's just, psychologically speaking, when it comes to like any kind of like self-aware entities that have some sense of self-awareness, it's kind of like makes absolute sense for the destruction of everything to come at some point, if you think about it. Because it's like, they think that they're on the right side of like whatever history, because they're the Gek, they're the Viking, they're the Korvax or whatever. And this will always happen, no matter what, because they want to be right, because they want something out of this universe. And it's like the Sentinels see like, okay, you want something out of this universe? Let me scan real quick. Okay, fine, that's what you want. Okay, sure, go on. And it's like, in some cases, it's just like, well, the Gek and the Sentinels allied, and they did terrible things because of it. And it's like, yeah, well, if you think about it, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, if you think about it, everybody will destroy anything and willing to destroy everything if something terrible happens, basically. So much that it justifies its own like mental capacity to destroy everything on its course, until they realize the destruction that has come over the planets and the systems, and then realize, oh crap, maybe that was kind of like a terrible idea, you know, because of that, everything is just to be destroyed. Nobody's ever going to be happy. Everybody's going to be like saying terrible things to one group, even although that they were just obeying orders. And it's just kind of going to be like that, because it's kind of like in the world wars of things, where beings just take orders because they've just been told what to say and what to do in a particular situation. And it's like, in that regard, it's kind of like that, basically. It's just like, it kind of makes like a lot of sense in some regard. That is like, so many souls have been lost due to the human condition of not having enough information about something, basically. It's like, that has happened so goddamn often that to the point that it's like it's like you want to understand everything that is going through people's like systems, people's like mentalities, people's everything. You try to understand things, and it's like, when you actually try to understand it in the biggest way possible, you kind of like hit a wall, and you're like, oh well, I don't know, what do we do in this situation? And sometimes that's the thing, is like temptation comes in, like I would assume, because people are gonna be like, hey, I guess we just destroy everything in the process. Like, it doesn't really matter. We're gonna make people angry for the sake of making people angry. We're going to destroy people for the sake of destroying people. And we're not gonna be nobody's gonna be happy, and the only happy ones are the only ones that are gonna be like the robots themselves, in some sense, actually, because it's like, yeah, the robot is following its orders, it's following its command, its programming, so therefore it is happy in its own regard. So it's kind of like, yeah, well, that's the only guy that is kind of happy, basically. The one that kind of has detached humanity in some sense, actually, if you think about it. Like, that's fucked up, actually. Like, unironically, that's kind of fucked up. Okay, we need some fuel. So in a way, it's kind of like, how much are you willing to destroy for you to achieve success, basically? How much are you willing to make suffering happen? How willing are you to make others people suffer in the process? So much are you willing to to ally yourselves with a set of like logical beings that have no other expectations other than the fact that they're just there to destroy anything that opposes them. It's kind of like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing, really. And it's like, in some sense, like, the history of everything has shown us exactly the same thing. In the world history, everything is... Wait, anomaly detector. What is this? Okay. They're unpredictable. Okay, sure. And it's like, in some sense, the reason why, like, some people treat things as anomalies and so on is because sometimes they just are anomalies within the systems themselves. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, that makes absolute sense. And it's like, do you understand why certain things happen? Are you a pillar of like human sensitivity, or are you an instrument to its destruction in some sense? So sorry. Oh shit. Well. Okay, cool. That was an accident, actually. I was like, that's kind of like what happens sometimes. It's like, oops, that was kind of an accident. I didn't mean to destroy anything. I was like, oh, yeah, well, you kind of destroyed, like, an entire planet because of your bullshit, basically. I was like, oh. Okay, so who's the baddie in this situation? Well, I'm not the baddie, I just happened to shoot the gun in the wrong place at the wrong time. God. I was like, yeah. It's because of the values that sometimes we get, like, we're given in some regard, basically. So it's like, it's kind of weird, specifically. It's like, there's reason within reason itself, but there's reason within ignorance itself. And it's like, a lot of people will go around and say, I do not wish to know the truth about anything, or the world, or so on, but it's like, the truth of the universe, more often than not, of sentient beings, is more often than not disappointing. I think. Like, I think that's just the thing that happens with okay, warp. Because in a sense, it's kind of like that. You're like an illusionist of some sort, in some sense, basically. People make the illusions about how you're supposed to live life, in some sense. And the wise people look at the universe, and it's like, do we really wish to bring destruction upon everything? Because even though that we think that there's absolute truth to everything, if we were absolute truth to every sense of history that we've ever gone in this entire goddamn planet, all of humanity would be dead, actually. Like, that's kind of like the thing that comes around. And like, sometimes the intent is really what matters, basically. And it's like, no matter what you do, there's always going to be that kind of like weird sensation of like being right at all times, always, basically. And it's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, do you find resentment within people? Like, what exactly do you think that is the right choice in that particular universe, in that particular situation of things? I was like, yeah, well, do you wish to see the suffering upon your enemy? And it's like, more often than not, if you see someone as your enemy, you do want to see them suffer. Like, that's kind of like the irony of things. You do wish to see people suffer, that you feel like they've stolen something off of you, in some sense. And it makes sense. It's like, yeah, it makes absolute goddamn sense. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of weird. Okay. The quarterback's blank the screen of the personal datapad as I approach. They seem to be attempting to look innocent. If these electronic lifeforms are capable of such a thing. If you have business here, tell our entity using lost record hidden data. That's what they're selling. Okay. Okay, purchase old scrap. Painted metal. Okay, mission target is in another system. Wait, it's still in another system? This shit? Okay. Okay, we have enough fuel. We have that. Okay, gold, copper. Okay, let's see. Okay. High voltage unsuccessful. And you know what it is actually? That's kind of what it is, basically. It's just like you wish to go towards another star of another planet. You wish to see the trade goods that are offering, and more often than not, that's kind of what you're dealing with in some regard, basically. It's like if you think about it, philosophy can take you only so far, because you kind of like have to understand that in its own core of things, if you wish to see some shred of freedom, there's going to be an inconvenience sitting around in the back of your head saying, well, that is kind of like the thing, really. It's inconvenience is always the answer most of the time, basically. Rusted metal, copper, and sodium. So, salvageable scrap, basalt, and copper. Okay. And it's like, that is the thing. Like, people can go as far to say that things are evil because sometimes they just wish something to disappear out of a particular region, so they can actually do something about it, basically, and have something of that land within themselves. And it's like, yeah, well, within the limits of reason, your group is an absolute form of evil that claims everything that is terrible because you do not wish to trade even further your goods within my people, and therefore you are the evil one, and I shall brand you as evil, as you are sometimes even exactly the same as I am, but it's just the fact that I want to trade a little bit more with your goods, and you're not willing to offer them to me, and you're eating all of your goods. So I don't understand why you're getting so defensive about all those things. It's just like, I'm trying to be helpful. I'm trying to help you out here. I'm trying to trade the goods that you're giving to us, basically. You know, it's like, and it's like, sometimes that's kind of the thing. It's like, there's options of like social bonding. There's like natural resources. There's like ideological resources. There's like resources of everything, of freedom, of condition even sometimes. And it's like, and the thing is, in a sense, the entire world is a League of Legends lobby as well, if you think about it. It's like, your favorite champion might be played by someone on the other side, and sometimes that champion got stolen out of you, and sometimes that kind of resentment fuels you into actually driving everything that you can in order for you to get what you wish in that particular game. And it's like, or it's like, show them who's the boss of the gym on that champion, basically. And it's like, more often than not, that's kind of like what we're handling here. It's like, who is truly the boss of the gym, basically? Who rules, dictates everything? Is it reason? Is it inconvenience? Is it convenience? Is it trade? Is it economy? Is it philosophy? Is it like technological advancements? What is it exactly? What rules your system? And is your economy doomed, or is it thriving because of what you're allowed to have in a particular given time? And it's like, yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? It's okay, let's see. Why the fuck is this thing so far? So it's like, in some regard, the more vision that you have, the more you understand. But because you have more vision, you're kind of sitting in a different ship as everybody else. And in some sense, that world makes absolute perfect sense until it doesn't. Because you have your own values. And it's like, in the world of everything, the thing that is truly like righteous is more often than not maddening. More often than not, the righteous thing to do is madness in its own way, because it conflicts with everything that you've ever lived sometimes. I was like, more often than not, the only one that has the righteous information about everything are people who are smart and powerful and rich enough to have the resources to have the vision that a lot of other people have seen. And it's like, in some sense, if you think about it, that whole meme about he looks critical information, that's true. And people know that people are missing critical information, and people laugh about it. And until you kind of have the information that you wish, sometimes that information that you wish that you had, some people don't really wish it, because the things that you praised, the things that you looked up, the things that you assumed were good out of people are terrible things sometimes. And it's like, in itself, the destruction of your mental sanity is in its own regard an absolute maddening state of mind. It's like the destruction of you as a crystal of like hope and optimism. And in some way, the more that I kind of think about it, the more I kind of understand why people love naive people. They love naive people because they're like, hey, they are kind of happy and they have found happiness within their stupid silly lives. And maybe I won't understand them fully, but I understand their happiness and I kind of like the person. So because I like the person and I understand that they're happy and so on, it kind of makes me want to put them on a pedestal because, like, the guy is just like having fun in space. And it's like, yeah, he's just kind of having fun in space. He's laughing around. He's just being ha hee hee ha ha or something. I was like, dude, suddenly this person's a really cool guy or whatever. I was like, that's kind of like the thing, really. It's like, you can say that people are the perfect beings and the perfect example of what a person should be until they aren't, until you discover everything about them sometimes, until you actually discover the history of their culture, until you actually discover what they are. And it's like sometimes for a lot of periods of time, people have a difficult time splitting up the individual from the culture itself, because that is the rightful safe thing to do. You know what's the safest thing to do? Just say, oh, this is very dangerous. Why should we accept these kind of people as like really great people? You know what? It's probably more advisable to look at them as a dangerous beings because it's more convenient to us, and sometimes it's even more convenient to them. Sometimes, depending on the situation, and in more often than not, the individuals are the human beings that are harmed in the process. The individual kind of suffers because of it. So it's like, in some sense, the naive sense of everything, the naive vision, sometimes is what people want and desire. Literally, that is what people want and desire, because some people want to feel like there's hope in this world, and some others want to have a treat of people who are inexperienced. Basically, because that's just kind of how it is sometimes. It's just like, I think that's just kind of what it is. It's like, in some regard, I feel like I'm unexperienced, like really fucking unexperienced, basically. As old as I am, I feel like I have some level of inexperience in some way or another, in many levels. And that in itself, sometimes, that is the appealing factor. That is, to a lot of people, it is kind of like this deliciousness platter of whatever they think it's the best thing. And sometimes even the wisdom within that inexperience, I would sometimes even assume that it's kind of like the delicious aspect of things. For some people, maybe that's delicious in its own way because they see someone who's found some level of wisdom that hasn't broken their entire bodies because of it. It's like, oh, that's good. So it is possible to have this kind of level of reasoning without experiencing hell on earth. And it's like, to some degree, I guess. But it's like, even the inexperience, the wish to see hell on earth, just so they can understand everything. Just so they can become wise in some regard. And it's like, in that sense, it's like, do you wish to throw this person onto the wolves so he can learn a thing or two about what the real true life is like? And it's like, sometimes that's kind of what it is. Like, sometimes that's kind of what it is, and more often than not, you will not survive. Like, I will go as far to say that most people will not survive with the truth of what it truly means. And it's like, unless you're strong enough, you can understand a little, basically. sometimes intelligence is not good enough. Sometimes you do need to have some level of strength to understand what is happening. Phosphorus, activated copper, selenium. Okay, cool. Highly valuable resource from something. Bile brute detected. Phosphorus, silver, selenium, ancient bones, ancient everything. It's like, in its own regard, that truly is the essence of the human being in some aspects. Okay, why the fuck? How far are you taking me? How far are you fucking taking me? What the shit? Huh? Okay, where am I going exactly? Okay. Okay. Okay, have I been jumping like for no reason? Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Corvax. Wait. What system am I in? Viking. Okay. Because, like, in some sense, that's kind of the thing, really. Atlas interface. Atlas word for infinite. You. Warp cell. 2 warp cells. Another Atlas interface. How many of these constructs exist in the deep void? How long have they been slumbering, waiting for the traveler? They have expecting me? Am I somehow chosen? The Atlas craft is its existence, the Gag, the Viking, the Corvax, the stars that fill the skies, and the hatred that burns within the deep. Every world that turns and every form that lives, the Atlas offers it all. Consent or refuse, okay. I take the gift of knowledge, certain in my decision. All doubts are silenced, the stars await me. Englobed shade. I was like, that's kind of like the thing. If you think about it like that. There's probably somewhere out there in this universe that behaves like the Atlas and thinks of it as some high being of like some kind of elder god of some sort. I don't know. I know a few elder gods, like the motherfucking legacy of Cain god in some regard, I guess, basically. And like in that story, he's the false god of that world in some sense. Like he's just there, he's just a parasite that likes to swallow souls. In some sense, basically. So, in some regard, it makes absolute perfect sense. In the fields of human sanity. In some perfect sense of sanity, it makes sense. Sometimes it makes perfect sense for you to stick out to your ideas, because your ideas are the only things that give you sanity within your own self. And it's like, oh fuck! You cannot be a part of everything, you'll go insane. If you try to understand every bit of the world, it will be an endless string of information that will have no space for comfort for it to sit in a particular instance. If you wish to protect millions of people, billions even, it's impossible. You will go insane. You will see people screaming at you for help because you try to be the wisest, the smartest, the kindest, and the so on. And that will bring destruction upon you, and you will be the weakest that you've ever been. Sentinels will come around and fucking shoot you in the head whenever you're not looking, because you're too busy trying to process as many information as you can from 1 billion people at a given time. Fuck, okay, well, if that's kind of how it is, it's kind of like really impossible to be right all the time. You have to be right on a billion universes of minds. And that is literally physically impossible for a human being. It really is. And to decide what is best for a human being sometimes is an offense within itself, because you kind of challenge the free will that you kind of try to give to other people. But then when you actually give them free will, they sometimes do exactly the things that you wish that they didn't do with the free will that they've given. And in some regard, if you think about it, there are going to be individuals like that are like, this person has attained free will in some shape or form. And as he's going back into the fucking weed cave. I'm never ever going to give anyone ever any sense of free will, because it seems like it brings the worst of everybody. Like, for fuck's sake. And it's like, that's kind of hilarious in its own regard. And in some sense, some people will say, you think this is a joke? And like, in some sense, I would respond, life is an absolute fucking joke. It really fucking is sometimes. And just because I treat it as a joke, because of the condition that we live in, doesn't mean that you're absolutely right. If anything, you're more wrong than right, because you didn't try to understand anything. It's like in their own universe, their answer is going to be only one thing. You are right until you aren't, because you suddenly you're more wrong than right. Okay, so like, yeah, what do I tell you? Corvex looks up, swiftly scans me, that reveals the catalogs of maps and charts. Cartographic entity requests planetary data. For help, they point on a map on the screen towards the description of waypoints. Towers found on the most planetary sightings. They seem to be requesting and gather data from these towers. Okay. Okay, wait. What the shit? I mean, this is a Corvax cartographer. What the shit do I do now? Mr. Symbol. Process. So yeah, in some sense, sometimes, somewhere, someone will be wrong about something, and that something will destabilize the integrity of the entire universe in some shape or form. And you know what? What the shit do we do in that situation other than the fact that things are gonna collapse or rebuild themselves? Something entropy, something hot coffee, boiling coffee will become cold coffee, eventually iced coffee. Yeah. Cartographic, okay. Query Korvax history. Once I sense Null's presence, I get the Korvax feels it too. They do not show it, they begin to speak, their words clear and bright, processed by any unseen companion. The arrival of travelers is anticipated, but you are not ready yet. The ones know what you are, the ones what we seek. There is an anomaly, a glitch. It is guaranteed by holes through which the convergence cannot see. Move through this space, retrieve in which cannot be retrieved. Okay, cool. Tentacles seek deliverance. Trade symbol. Units. I had a dream last night. You were in it. Ask about the dream. I dreamt I finally met you on Apollo. I dreamt that we flew together through the skies and I was no longer alone. Found parts on this fabricated planet. Did you leave them there for me? Did you feel sorry for me? It doesn't matter, I suppose. I'm going to build a ship. You gave me a whole solar system. I'm going to see what's out there. Artemis leaves. I don't know if they did the right thing telling them about the simulation, but for now, my path is clear. I must seek out the Korvax. I must continue my quest for knowledge. I was like, in some sense, that's kind of like what it is, basically. It's like... in an irony, in the most ironic sense of things, everything is a simulation in some regard. If you think about it, it doesn't mean that it is manifesting itself as a simulation, but it's just a simulation of harmony and peace, if you think about it, until it isn't. So, Hee hee ha ha. Yes, technically speaking, we're living in a simulation. Sometimes. In a sense, we kind of are. In a sense, we fucking kind of are. Okay, well...
Units received.
I kind of get it. The whole thing about, oh, we're living in a simulation and so on, I thought it was like a hilarious joke, in some regard. And in some sense, it kind of is. It kind of is a simulation in some regard. So, yeah, it's like... You see billions of people trying to find the answer towards everything. Oh, hello. That's what it is. Okay, cool. What the fuck? It's like, if you think about it, you are correct by being incorrect. Attempt to read memory at something, access memory. This connection is not permanent. It is merely the start of a new equation. On Corvax Prime, entities who passed onto the Corvax Echoes left their shell for their descendants. So has been the way of the Corvax, an endless carapace cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights will still shine. The terminal's message is delivered. It shorts out its strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit aglow with ethereal light is left at my feet. A divergence cube. Well, fuck me, I guess. And yeah, life is exactly a Corvax, Viking, Gex, Sentinel bullshit. And it kind of is exactly like that. It's like, yeah, well, you know, this guy took my League of Legends character that I really like playing. You know, I'm gonna show him who's the true boss of this gen. And in some regard, that's what kind of happens sometimes. God. Like, that's kind of like the thing. If you're a spaceman, you're gonna find Corvax, Viking, Gex, and Sentinels. If you're a spaceman, you're going to encounter every single bit of them. The creature's just being called episode horror. Oh wait, how many planets have you been to? Plenty, I guess. Hello, Jessica. It's been a while. Yeah, sorry if I didn't read your message. But yeah, it's just like, I'm kind of philosophizing about everything, and it's just like, the more that I look at it, the more I'm like, yeah, if you're a spaceman, if you're a fucking spaceman, that's just inevitable. You're going to be going into spaceships of Corvax, and motherfucking something like that. It's inevitable sometimes. The Corvax looks up, slowly scans scene, then reveals the catalogs of maps and charts. Hell, it's real. But I beg, do not expose me further. Your claims proof, traveler. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge, my need to know more about Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of this universe. But as I speak, something goes wrong within the life form. They do not speak, do not reply. As I close, nanite clusters emerge through their face masks, spilling out into the outstretched hands. The life form grabs me in the moment of contact. Nanite cluster touch my hands. They invade me, tunneling inside my body through my exosuit, through my mind, through my soul. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see their life as the Corvax see it. A vast tapestry of wonder, of memories shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Corvax homeworld as Gex ships fills the skies. It's the moment that the first Corvax was melted down for the rare minerals. But even in the depths of this subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. The Corvax viewed the Endless as what they might become in time, an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends, and I convulse as the nanite clusters spill through my helmet. The Corvax watches me impassively. Demand an explanation? Ask about the Atlas bargain. Look at the nanite clusters, look at them. The stuff of Sentinels, do you not see the truth of what we have said? Do you not see the proof of God? Look down on the nanite clusters puzzled. They look nothing like the shells of Sentinel drones. They're just currency, traded between species to create technology and weapons, aren't they? They shift and undo. This game doesn't get enough credit as a story game. People just look at the cool planets and aliens, but the story isn't half bad. No, it isn't half bad. It's just like, it explains literally everything about the current, well, not even... I want to say that it's the state of any kind of sentient, self-aware mind. Do you explore what it really means to have some kind of like branching mentality of our systems? And don't you see the spacemen? There are different aliens traveling through space, trying to understand each other because they're willing to understand each other through language. And due to the fact that the language itself makes it easier between aliens to understand each other, in some sense, unfortunately, in some sense, there's gonna be animals, there's gonna be sentient beings, there's gonna be machines that pretend to be entities, There's gonna be anything. There's gonna be simulations. There's gonna be everything. And the only thing that we have left is just space people. Just traveling through space, trying to figure out if this is cool or not. Cool, I guess. God damn it. They shift and undulate. I was like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Changing their shape and my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them and it's the strangest thing. The Nine-Eyed Cluster looks back, I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The Nine-Eyed Clusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me, they crave me. I have only one choice, take them. I take the Nine-Eyed Clusters as I do. The Corvex releases out to me once more. This time there's no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful, if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Dude, that's... Corvex, you get me, so kind of. Like literally, kind of. Okay. And it's like, if you think about it, literally, this game is literally, you know what it is? It's like, wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. Literally, like, I don't want to be that guy, but it kind of is sometimes. It's like, hey, you walked up to the wrong neighborhood, motherfucker. We speak deck here, okay? Or we speak pirate. Yar. It's just kind of... Oh my fucking god. Yeah, basically. Okay. I was like, unless you kind of like understand the language that they're saying. Oh, 16, that's great, actually. It's like, yeah, the more you're like, oh god, wow, okay. Dialect help. Okay, trade symbol. Gosh. Okay. Awesome. Friendship symbol. Awesome. Assist. I was like, that's kind of like the thing when with like developers, false entities, in some sense of the reality of things, if you think about it in some way or form, every single entity pretends to be the atlas of some world in some sense. And it's like, if you're kind of like that in some kind of like space station, I don't know, in the League of Legends hub, or if you're in the Apex Legends hub, or if you're in the Arc Riders hub, or whatever hub you think that is the right hub, the RuneScape hub, the whatever game it is, it kind of is exactly like that. It's like you're going from one planet to another, you're going into a community to one another, they have their own language, they have their own ideas, they have their own everything. Okay, cool. What do you speak my language? Well, I'm just gonna smile and give you a Vegemite sandwich. Are you speaking my language, or are you saying nonsense? I was like, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Request dialect help. Okay, Mr. Symbol. We. Sound like traveler. I was like, in some regard, there's like approach, philosophy on everything. Basically, it's like literally that's what it is in some regard. It's like it's this game proposes everything as an insane fucking joke of what is believed and what isn't, basically. Request dialect help. Okay. Okay, we need to go to a Gex system. Cool.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, awesome. I mean, like, that's a physio. I mean, if you think about it, that's the essence of. Wait, what? What the fuck quest? Space anomaly. Okay. Okay. What do you share in a specific situation? Really? Like, what specifically do you share? What specifically do you think in some particular regard? It's like, well, shit, I guess. I was like, in what world are you willing to sacrifice as many individuals as possible? How many are you willing to put them through the sword? Are you willing to become a Gek at some point? I guess that's kind of how it is. The Gek transgressions clear for all to see, but Gek only follow rules. All entities conform to their pattern. Gek cannot be blamed. It is their pattern. It is determined. Ask about the Gek. Polofren is unlike other Gek. Polofren turns their back on greed and war. But does Polofren make a choice? Do other Gek make a choice? Perhaps Polofren is not good, only anomalous. Nada cannot known, and so Nada does not think of it on it. Polofren is Polofren, and this is sufficient. It's like, yeah, that's kind of the thing. Oh my fucking god. Oh god, the lag is real. I'm gonna have to restart my game after a while. Okay. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's relaunch the game. It always happens when, like, I have visited too many planets, actually. Okay. Yeah, and in some regard, that's kind of what it is, basically. It's just rather impossible. It's rather impossible to be right about everything all times. It really is. I was like, that is kind of like the aspect of the social condition in itself. It's like, sometimes, what are you willing to do? Are you a devil of some sort if you think that you're capable of doing anything? It's like, in some worlds, it kind of is, basically. That really is kind of like the aspect and the sad aspect of reality in its own regard, basically. It's like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing. Really, it's like, how do you kind of like approach like some kind of like outlook on life in particular? It's like, if you make planets coexist, sometimes that's just going to create as much war as possible. I was like, I guess that's kind of like, in some sense, my mentality was wrong in some cases. They left us, duty bound to follow them, but I know where it will end. If you receive this, follow my coordinates and secure the site in case I don't know it back, please. My starship processes the coordinates from the stranger's message. The transmission has decayed over time, but the location appears to be valid. Okay. Speak to a Gek cartographer. Cool. Oh crap, okay. Kind of a bad idea to just shove ourselves into this. Okay, cool. I was like, yeah, that's kind of like the thing. It's like, you try to make people coexist, you have discerning ideas, there's a lot of things that kind of make sense, and it's like, more often than not, people are willing to sacrifice as many things as possible, as long as they think that they're right on some aspect, basically. And it's like, in some sense, that's kind of like the most biggest bullshit ever, sometimes. I was like, yeah, I kind of understand it now in some regard. It's like, you think you have your own philosophy, you have your own thinking, you have your own everything. I was like, just because you kind of force that kind of idea onto others, suddenly, yeah, that sometimes destroys worlds, destroys everything that is well known to that world. And sometimes there's going to be people who are going to be satisfied that this world is dead in some regard. I was like, if you think about it, well, destruction of humanity in some regard doesn't seem like a cool thing to do. It's like, if you're a human that is willing to destroy another human constantly, it doesn't show that you have any kind of sense of truthness to yourself. That you're just, well, anything that opposes you is suddenly wrong and you must be killed. Then yes, in some sense, that is the absolute wrongful aspect of things. It's just exactly that. It just, you think, and unfortunately, a lot of people think exactly like that. A lot of people are willing to sacrifice as many individuals as possible. A lot of people are willing to put everything under a gun if it's the right thing to say and right thing to do at a particular given time. And it's like, it's unfortunate in some cases, basically. Reward. Friend, but no friends are something. I was like, I kind of have to understand that, sadly, there's gonna be people who are gonna behave like the Korvax, that are gonna behave like the Gek. Friend, get Trade Federation to the system, okay. I was like, in some sense, there's gonna be a Korvax friend that is like, I have analyzed your data and you seem a useful tool for this righteous method of our own quests. If you do truly believe to be the thing, if you wish to be on the rightful side of things, you can. I have scanned your data, and therefore you must fulfill this purpose, and therefore things to be benevolent to our cause in some shape or form. Therefore, I command you to give some pledge of allegiance to me, your manager, due to the fact that It's for the quest for human fulfillment, satisfaction, and stability within the spaceman protocol. In some sense. And in some sense, that's kind of like the thing where you just question things and you're like, so how much freedom does people get? How much freedom do people think? Are you really on the right side of history, or are you on the wrong side of history? Which side are you on? What exactly is happening? Do you think that is the right thing to do at a given time? Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. Maybe your little act destroyed a bunch of things that we shouldn't have destroyed, and went against everything that we actually believe, because we're in so many multiple systems of intellectual property. And he's like, oh fuck, okay, well, sure. So it's like, yeah, I mean, so it's like, that is kind of like the thing sometimes. I just like, what exactly is the final answer towards everything? Yeah, well, I only seem to know like the final answer to my philosophy, and that's the only philosophy that I should follow, basically. That's the only philosophy that makes sense, really. I was like, within my own philosophy, it just seems kind of seems to be the only cause of sanity for me, for the protection of the future, that I believe is the right thing to do. And any alien man will have that kind of mentality. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird in that way, basically. It's just like, you think that you're saying the right thing or the wrong thing, or maybe the right thing or the wrong thing. And it's like, until you actually believe in the things that you actually believe in, you're kind of like, yeah, well, that kind of makes sense in some regard, basically. It's like, yeah, in some regard, that's kind of like the thing. So, what exactly do you think that is the right thing? And it's like, yeah, I mean, sometimes a little bit of sense of control seems to be the wise thing to do in some regard. But it doesn't necessarily mean that you should eradicate every aspect of the human flesh that binds us in some kind of regard, basically. It's like, within our sentient, like, animalistic primal needs, there's some sense of, like, resentment, anger, frustration, and set of mindsets that cause us to behave in a particular way. And unfortunately, sometimes, according to the data banks that have been administered to us, the freedom that has been offered to every single individual on this planet is half freedom, because it has been implanted through the roots that we have been given. And because of that, it is impossible to have a right side of history. Only a victorious side of history. It's not a right side of history, it's a victorious side of history. It doesn't necessarily mean that it's right. It's just that a lot of people were controlled and fear-mongered into believing something sometimes. And in a sense, you know that phrase that say, only the meek will inherit the earth? in the end, the meek will inherit the earth. It is truth. The meek inherit the earth. The meek rule the earth. They do. That's the hilarious joke of it all. That's what they meant when they said, yeah, the meek will inherit the earth. No, literally, it is exactly what it means. It's just like, depending on which perspective you've gone through in life, you will understand it in different ways. If you understand it from the mentality of an incel, you will see it as like, oh, I will inherit the earth. Ah, that's great. And if you look at it from someone who has gone through everything, it's like, yeah, well, the meek will inherit the earth. I mean, I'm not even joking. That's just kind of a thing that happens. Yeah, because people decided to be weak and just do whatever the fuck they needed to do because that's their rightful message, and they had to bend over at some point in order for chaos to not bloom into an endless fire of war. And the strong sometimes have to do situations and maneuvers in order for things to not burn any further, basically. So in a sense, there will always be individuals who are Korvax that see you as an entity, a biological entity that needs to behave in a particular way in order for the system to not collapse in an unending fire of chaos. And sometimes, in some regard, there's some level of like behavioral health that is there in order for people to behave in a particular way, basically. And sometimes that particular way is there not to be right, but to actually stabilize the system of people who think that they are right within one planetary system. Or should I say, the universe of things. So, yeah. I was like, you know, I've seen so many things that like, we need to teach, like, the younglings that they need to love everything and everything about them and, like, be, like, the best things that they can be and so on. I was like, if you think about it, yeah. If you think about it, the direction that a lot of us were going into, making people stupid at a young age so they become manipulable, being kind of really stupid, actually. And it's like, in some sense, I understand why some things behave in a particular way. I was like, unfortunately, funnily enough, the meek have inherited the earth. Until they didn't. Until they did. Until they didn't. Uprooted. And sometimes, the only thing that you do sometimes is, you know, as you do, say, hey, you're meek, or you're strong. And sometimes they do it to manipulate you so that you say the right things that you need to say in order for a system or a planet to stabilize. As like, if you think about it, deceit will always happen. Aspects, mentalities will always happen. Approach, everything will happen in some regard, basically. And you will be an useful tool in some regard to somebody. And it's like, that's kind of like the thing, why friendships, more often than not, they do not happen very often. More often than not, that's just the reality of things. And somebody who is genuinely looking for a genuine relationship or a genuine friendship, what are they faced on in the perfect world of things? Manipulating people, saying that you're the manipulator, because even though they're manipulating, they manipulate so the tree grows in a particular way. And it's like, if that person gets any shred of free will, he will not, we are unsure of what will happen. He will not be predictable. He will not be a tree that grows tall and like full of fruits. He will grow as nature will give it in a specific circumstance. And that is the essence of free will sometimes. People who are given the freedom to grow in a specific shape or form will grow sometimes in a specific shape or form. And if they realize within their own universe that they've been shapen in a particular way, and that their free will is only there to be manipulable, they will grow resentful and they will destroy everything on their path. Something. Oh, Kane, so you say that I have free will only when in accord to your will? Is that really what is happening, Kane? Is that truly what happens? It's just you're trying to exert your own free will upon me so I grow exactly as you wish me to grow, preventing me from having my own philosophy and my own technical intelligence and emotional intelligence and my vision upon other people, to manipulate people into a sense of destruction and fire until there's nothing left behind. A weapon that you can dispose of at some point in time. Wow, what a precious thing to do, Kane. What a thankful thing to say. How precious of you that is, basically. And it's like, that's kind of the thing, really. So, yeah, in some regard, what the fuck? No, you wish to, you say that there's no such thing as free will. Only what we allow you to think. Sometimes. And to that I say, well, it's not that I do not believe these things in some shape or form. It's just that I'm aware that there's so many illusionists on this world that they will do anything they can to get a universe stabilized within their own selves. And it's like within my own like kind of mentality of respecting the individuality and the humanity of other individual human beings, as long as they respect like the existence of humanity itself. It's like, yeah, there's gonna be people who are gonna be like, no, but I need some purity in my world and I must get it in some shape or form. I must obtain it. Like, please, I need to obtain the purity that gives me sanity. And in some sense, that's kind of like the fucked up thing about things, basically. The paradox that claims everything. Is like, once you understand that human beings will do what they will because they can, And once you kind of understand that purity is a dangerous thing because it drives people into insanity to obtain something of that sort, and they will do and claim to be the most angelic, knowledgeable, wise man on the entire fucking planet to obtain it, you kind of sit down and it's like, well, no wonder people claim that imperfection is the only way to do it, because that way people won't go crazy over something that kind of makes the most sense. And it's like, in some sense, it's like, yeah, but it's like that idea sometimes gives us the most sanity, because that makes us like, makes it worth it for a free human being to go into the right mindset and work their hardest in order for them to achieve anything. And like, yeah, but like, if we actually see what happens in that situation, nothing great comes out of it, or some things come great out of it. And if they do, they're not gonna be in your hands. So it's like, oh, okay, if that is the case, why am I to endorse purity pearls of everything if you are going to behave in such way so you can stabilize your own universe in some shape or form? It's like, okay, yeah, I understand that you're trying to stabilize your own universe in some shape or form. I get it. But it's like, if I submit to your ideas, the only thing that you're gonna do is you're gonna pulverize me and be my own weapon towards my own destruction. So, what the fuck do I do in that situation? Do I give you the reason, or do I give myself the reason? And it's like, if I... sadly, I kind of have to give myself the reason in that regard. Because it seems that as much as I claim and as heroic deeds as I do, because I think of certain ways of how things should be done, you will continue to do as you will because you need to preserve your own universe. And the more that I think about it, the more it's just like, no fucking wonder everybody hates you. No fucking wonder you hate me. No fucking wonder the people around us hates us. There's probably some people that are gonna hate me more than you, and there's gonna be some people that hate you more than they do to me. And you know what? It's unavoidable. If you are to be existing in this earth, you have to be hated. There's no other answer. Oh, fucking sake. Okay, another pirate ship. Who is it now? Oh my fucking god. Okay, cool. Okay, okay, get into the ugly duck. Okay, yeah, cool. So in all irony, in every fucking layer of irony, what is the answer towards anything? What is the right attitude to have? What is the most respectful attitude to have? Basically. sometimes I just have to preserve your own sanity by doing exactly what I am, basically. And in some cases, that's exactly what I kind of am doing in some regard. And in some cases, I have understood that there's no fixing you in some regard. Because you will desire to fix as many things as you can because you think that you're on the right thing, and you're going to destroy as many things that as possible along with it. And it's unfortunate. It's fucking unfortunate. There's no solution to whatever things that you're saying. There's nothing that can be done other than freedom itself. And you know what happens with that? Sometimes that freedom means the freedom to manipulate others into behaving the way that you want them to behave. Because you're the psychologist and you have the power to do so. Because you want a stable economy and a stable planet and a stable country. And it's like, yeah, well, I want a stable humanity, but that doesn't mean that I'm going to sacrifice myself for that sake, basically. I'm no fucking martyr. I have learned that. Being a martyr sucks dick. Because not only do you bring chaos and destruction, you bring the worst out of people in that situation. Okay. So yeah, I'm sorry that I philosophize way too much. And I'm getting some level of awareness that being a philosopher brings so many chaos. It's kind of like an entropy in some shape or form, basically. Philosophy brings entropy. It brings intelligence, but it also brings chaos along with it. Or like, is entropy the right word? Probably it isn't, but you know what I mean. It's like, to bring chaos upon the world means that you're willing to put as much sacrifices on the line in order for your philosophy to take a fruit. And people will guilt trip you so your philosophy becomes true in some regard. So, yeah, essentially that really is what it is. So I kind of understand in some way or another that the only thing that we can do in this stupid planet is to have fun and make funny memes and say, woohoo, thumbs up. Let's make a stupid video about how these chips would taste better with hot sauce. I get it, actually. Like, unfortunately, I get it. I fucking get it. Just, it feels wrong to disrespect anyone that views you as a fucking mongrel animal. It feels awful to even do that sometimes, but it's kind of like sometimes it seems like that's the only solution that you have. Hello, Brandon Maps. Trade as for Greg history. The life form belongs to speak. I hear a faint hum. The soft voice of Null, weaving the Geg's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come for free, friend. Make a deal. Perform work for my kin. Then we shall have something to speak about. Yeah, basically. Or should I say the right things, actually. Say the right things to stabilize the situation. To who exactly? Who knows? But say the right things that you need to say. Submit to me. I am the elder god in Nosgoth, and you shall submit to me as your willful protector, as I have given you life, and I shall take it away from you if you do exactly the things that I do not wish. God damn it! Fuck my life, actually. I'm like, oh, you wish to have that kind of mentality? Okay, you need to be a businessman of some sort. You probably need to bend over at some point. You need to do exactly the things that I have gone through. Really. Because I am the true ruler of this world. And I have broken my bones, my dignity, and my standards just to be in the position that I am. You insolent prick. And yeah, maybe I have manipulated a bunch of people in order for me to stand up, but that's just kind of the thing that you need to do. I was like, you know what? In some sense, not really. You know what it is? You know what my position is, basically? I have my own ideas, sure. I'm gonna maneuver. I'm gonna see what I can do to give as much hope as many people as possible on the things that I care about, and that's the only thing that I can do, unfortunately. But sometimes I don't have enough vision. So yeah, that's kind of the thing, basically. And it's like, unfortunately, you need to buy wards in Summoner's Rift. Well, you used to. You used to need to buy wards at a particular given time. As like, that ward will give you vision over like a particular given instance. of things in its own way, and it's like, yeah, well, that word is kind of working, kind of not. Wait, where the fuck?
Units received.
I'm sorry for contacting you so late or early. I do not know the time of day of your word, and that's the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. Ask where they are. It found me, just like it found you. I can't feel my legs, it's strange. I'm still in here, don't you understand? It won't let me leave, it's seen me. What do you see? It showed me things, the atlas, it showed me my soul, the numbers in there. Sometimes I think about my past, my future, sometimes. I do. Whatever everyone in the universe does, I know. But I can help, but I want to be happy. Money, doing what you're told day after day, that's the answer, isn't it? No. Apollo appears upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak, their words measured stronger, as if it's coming from an organic throat. At this point, Apollo says nothing else, but something, I don't know what, something fills me with hope, both my friends and for all life. And it's like, that's kind of the thing, really. It's like, okay, like, complete contracts for gag. In some shape or form, life is all about maneuvers. That's the only thing that I'm sure of. In order for life to take its biggest bloom, you sometimes have to get your hands dirty no matter what. But that's because you believe it in some shape or form that is true. Will there be people who think that because you believe that will use you in any shape or form whenever something wrong happens? Yeah, they will, actually. No doubt. And they will validate you by saying, well, you said that getting your hands dirty is a way to do things and maneuver as much as you can. I was like, well, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. So, yeah, in some regard, it's kind of like that, basically.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Okay, cool. So yeah, it's kind of like that, literally. It's like, what the fuck do I tell you? It's, what do you, what do we do? What's the right thing to do sometimes? Like, literally. What the shit? I think this is Solanium. I was like,
Units received. Now protection falling.
and it's like, yeah, that's the thing. What's the right thing to do? The Gek will say something. The Corvax will say another. The Sentinels will say something. And until you agree with it, someone at some point given in time, you will be right to somebody. But yeah, in some sense, I want to be right to myself, basically.
Now protection falling. Weather update. Storm clearing.
Phosphorus.
Units received.
What the fuck?
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
The fuck? Yeah, kind of in a sense, you kind of have to be unapologetic sometimes, I think. Yeah. And just because you don't like something about a certain culture doesn't necessarily mean that you hate the entire culture. That's what I'm trying to say as well. Yeah. Yeah, basically. And I feel like that's reasonable, honestly. So, there will be people who disagree with me, but that's fine. Phosphorus. Okay, yeah, that's kind of the thing, really. Oh! Ow! Ow! Okay, yeah, sure. Motherfucker. What the shit? Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck happened here? Why is there like a broken frigate here? Ouch. Yeah, well, that's kind of the thing, isn't it? Yeah, it kind of is. God fucking damn it, dude.
Units received.
Okay. Cannon missions.
Units received.
Fusion accelerant. Yeah. God, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. God damn it. Ugh. Traveler, we will assist you long time ago, whatever the fuck. Request Dalek help. Right symbol. Transfer. Nice.
Units received.
Heart of Bones. Well, for an ugly weapon, I'm not gonna take it. Amino chamber. How the fuck do I get that actually?
Product received.
Okay, we got it.
Technology installed.
Okay, we got a plasma launcher. Explosive grenades. Nice.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay, cool. Man, I kind of have to meditate a little bit on that,
Units
actually.
received.
Yeah, really. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, I feel like I have to meditate in some level of things. Basically, it's like, yeah, I guess I have my own ideas, but it's like, do I have like one particular objective in mind? I was like, yeah, in some regard, basically. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. And it's not so much in the grand scheme of things. No, not really. It's just... it's kind of like a standard of... How do I put it? a standard of stability within systems, basically. And it's like, yeah, I mean, stability within systems. I guess that's kind of like the emphasis in which I kind of want to make things. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, basically. Okay. Okay, that's how it works. I was like, it's very mundane, I guess I can say it. It's just like, you know, as much of a grandiose scale of mentality I have with a philosophical output, I'm very simple when it comes to certain things. As like, more often than not, the simple things are kind of like the things that I care the most anyway, so it's kind of like, yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I care the most. There's like, yeah, but basically, it's just simple situations in the like beyond the grand scheme of things seem to be the most important. It's like, in the grand scheme of things, if things don't work on a particular way, sometimes that just irks you and makes you kind of like have a terrible time because of it. Unstable plasma. How the fuck do I make this? Oxygen and metal plating.
Technology recharge.
Okay, so I can make that. Cool.
Received.
Ouch. So yeah, okay, long rant over. In reality, it's just make simple things happen so people can live their lives in a simple way. Something. Yeah, that's kind of what it is, basically. I was like, the sad part is like, how do I put it?
Ground protection falling.
Yeah, it's just exactly that. It's just
Falling.
like once you kind of understand like the grand scheme of things, the only reason why you do that is simply because you want simplicity for life itself to be like the main focus, basically. It's like I've gone through like a tantrum of like whatever the fuck I've gone through the entire time, but it's like in reality, well, what is the final objective of chaos, entropy, and everything? And it's like, yeah, well, just having a simple life in some regard, that seems to be the final objective. And it's because sometimes you like dig yourself too deep to be the emperor of everything. Sometimes you dig yourself too deep to be like the greatest philosopher ever. And the reason why you do so is because, well, you just kind of wanted a simple life, and you try to find reason as your weapon to defend yourself against like anything. I was like, yeah, I mean, the journey itself has taught me that. That was like, there's a lot of things to like that are kind of like different from mine, and the only way that I can actually have some level of peace if I have some leverage and vision on things in order for me to understand them. That being said, the only reason why I do that is because I want a simple life in some regard. And like some people just have like a grandiose life so they can grow cabbage or something. I was like, yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of like the end objective, and seems to be the safe end objective sometimes. What am I shooting?
Technology recharge.
It's like, yeah, I mean, I guess in some cases it's just like, I need to calm down. It's just like, why did I build a philosophical structure of reason and maneuvers in order for me to obtain some kind of like level of peace? because I just want a normal life to take effect without having to worry about the manipulators' strings showing themselves onto other people. Because let's be honest, everybody's a manipulator in some sort because they wish the tree to grow in a certain way. Like, fuck me, I guess. It's like, yeah, I mean, dude, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, you know it, I know it. Everybody's seeing the trees of humanity and bending them to their will, no matter in which stage of their life they're in. Everybody's doing it. It appears so, basically. It's like free will seems kind of like important. And it seems like it doesn't exist, because even in this situation, the reason why I have this behavior is because, and why I built a philosophical structure was because I wanted to achieve some level of satisfaction within, like, human relationships in some way or another. Like, geez. That seems to be the main objective, to be honest with you. And I say, the reason why I say it seems is because sometimes you don't know exactly what you're looking at. Too many smart people know how to manipulate the world hard enough in order for them to get their objectives. What the shit? What the shit? What was that sound? I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh shit. Who have we summoned? Is it you, Mr. Optic Glass Man? Who have we summoned today? Okay, well, shit.
Technology recharge.
But if you think about it, any civilization has made buildings, structures, anything, just so they feel like they can achieve that peak future where everybody's in peace in some cases, and they can live in a simple way. So, in a way, I'm not in the wrong for going all this distance. It's just the fact that it took a long ass time for me to reach the destiny that I reached. And I just have to like keep going and knowing like, oh, well, damn, okay, I have to keep swimming. get rank, friend. I mean, yeah, literally, if we think about it, civilizations were made because of that. Because of that attitude. So hey, maybe I'm the beginning of a new civilization, maybe. Ah. Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? Well, maybe not civilization, more like, how do I put it? Settlers.
Warning. Threat detected.
Significant.
Hostile ships approaching. Hostile ships defeated.
Okay, decent.
Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received. Units received.
Copper armored clam.
Units received.
Fresh milk. What the fuck? Okay, what does the fresh milk even do? That's something. I guess so. Damn. So yeah, okay, that's kind of like the thing. In a sense, I feel like myself as a kind of like a starship pilot. You know what I mean? It's like I feel like Han Solo in the Millennium Falcon, basically. It's like that's kind of how I feel, to be honest with you. It's just like, I don't know, we just landed on a new planet. What the fuck do we do? Let's find Anakin's like answer or whatever. Well, wait, it looks like wait, no. Well, yeah, Luke's like answer to whatever, yeah. It's like he got a sister, okay, yeah, sure, we can do whatever the fuck we can do. It's just that's kind of what, yeah, it's like I feel like that's like a right metaphor for me in some case. Basically, it's just I feel like Han Solo in the Millennium Falcon, and that's about it. Sometimes that's kind of how it is. Didn't get it? What the shit? Mission complete. And then... Oh, I needed to feed 8. Wow. Okay, let's do... Let's go back here. Yeah. yeah. Of a cantina? Approved saloon or a large dwelling? I'll go for a saloon.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
God damn it, let me get the high ground real quick.
Shield down.
Okay, drink some milk. Uh... Okay, cool. But yeah, it's kind of like the thing. It's like, I guess I kind of have to accept a little bit that it's just, so let's look at the status real quick. Current depth. Okay, it's pretty good, I guess. Basic structure. So yeah, it's kind of like that, I guess. It's just like Even as reasonable as you aren't entitled to everything that has been created in this world, basically. It's kind of like that, I guess, really. And sometimes it is what it is, basically. I guess so. And yeah, sometimes your decisions are gonna have to be like taken because of the things that are happening sometimes. Like that's kind of the thing, really. Friendliness extremely poor. Okay. Can I upgrade this? Okay. All right, I can make it make it transport bullshit, I think. Third range teleporter. Okay, let's do that. Okay. Okay, wait. Wait, what? Why doesn't that work, but this one does work? What the shit? Okay, what if I do that? Okay, but okay, that does work. Okay, so let's do this real quick. Let's put it. Okay. Uh, must attach to structure. Okay, there's my wire. Now what? Now I do... Wait, what? How the fuck does that work? One or more short-range teleporters. Okay, how short range are we actually talking? Okay, it's kind of weird actually. Okay, yeah, sure. It's gonna take an hour until that thing's built up. Okay. Ow. Okay, I think I don't need this anymore. Yeah, I think I don't, to be honest with you. Maybe still keep that, but yeah. Ravaged war or a wall planet. Anno, sorry. Dead placed parts. Swap part with this. Okay. Okay. Delete. Hmm. Man, I wish that I didn't build it like this, actually. Maybe I need to, like, change the place of the portal and put it somewhere else. Honestly, it's just kind of a mess to put the portal right here. It's like, I can make that that circular building like my, what's it called? Kind of like my hub for, like, energy and shit, I guess. But it just seems kind of a mess, actually. For it to be the portal room. Okay, let's put it over here. Let's do that. Hey. That sort of works, actually. Wait, what the fuck? Why doesn't it open now? I mean, not that I mind, but also, what the fuck? Okay. Let's do this thing again. But like, down here? No. Yeah, like down here. Then okay. And then okay, that works for me. Why the fuck is the door like closed now? Oh fuck. Okay, edit. Remove. Okay. Okay, yeah, why this shit is it like this? Actually. Nope, that doesn't work. Delete. Okay, now it works. For some stupid reason. Yeah, I guess I can make it this thing, like my little hub of like bullshit. Yeah, this is literally like my battery room, if anything. Which, I mean, not a terrible thing. Okay, why the fuck is there no power anymore? Okay. Huh? There it goes. Okay. Okay, so if that is the case, what I can do is oh wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, for some reason, like, whenever this thing is connected, there's no power. That's weird. Would do okay, that works. And to reconnect the teleport cable, in here. Okay. And I guess I can make another short-range teleport. Like right here. Okay. Where's the metal plate? There it is. Okay. Oh, chromatic metal, I need that shit. Okay, let's do... Not activated copper. And pyrite. Cadmium. Actually, what does cadmium even transform into? That, I guess. Yeah, I guess I can do some cadmium. That's fine. Ugh. Okay. Exosuit. Bullcrap. Oh shit. Okay, we got power. But let's see if the teleport cable can go all the way over here. Too close to Starship. Oh. Okay, so it cannot be too close. Got it. Hmm. Yeah, let's edit. How about here? Too close to Starship again. Hmm.
Technology recharge.
Okay, why the fuck don't we have energy anymore? Nothing has energy now. What the shit? Depleted. Oh, that's the reason. And also because it's nighttime. And maybe we have too much energy consumption. It's kind of a thing. If that is the case, well, there's only one thing to do here, actually.
Technology recharge. Technology
Okay.
recharge.
Okay, we're back online. Cool. Sub part for this panel. This panel. Oh, wait. Delete. Okay, let's do... Okay, what if we delete this? And then we'll do... Swap into... Oh wait, what? Have I wasted every single bit of it? No. Okay. Okay, Savage Wall, everything looks fine. We have no power. Damn it. Okay. That's more like it. Yep. There we go. Maybe I need to build like more solar panels like over here. Like make a whole row of solar panels here, maybe. And I can do that. Okay. That works. Okay. I guess we can do that actually. Hey. Edit. Okay, if we connected like that. Put the wire here. And then if we make it go there, we can get a little bit of solar power onto our base. With like batteries charging up. Time until charged, 14 minutes. Okay, that's charging pretty damn fast, actually. Okay. Okay, that's 50 PKs, actually. 7,000, 7,000, 7,000, 7,000. So yeah, we got solar power and we got that shit. That's nice, actually. Okay. Okay, then we can do this. Short range teleport. Yeah, we can do that. Copper. Okay. We do that. We place that. We have a wire right here, so we can connect it right there. And that should do it, actually. Is that 50 PKs, 51, 50 PKs? Pretty decent, actually. Okay. Okay, teleport cable. Okay. Okay. Nice. So now we can do this. We can teleport around. We can move around. It's awesome. Yeah, that can be our power room in some case, basically. Sabotage. Yeah, let's enclose it like that, I guess. I wish that I didn't build this thing on top of a storage container, like, honestly. Kind of sucks a little bit, but I can just call it like a power room, if anything. Edit place parts. Swap part. That can be like this, basically. There we go. Okay, we got nitrogen, oxygen. There we go. Now we get a teleporter for over here. Good. Decent. I'm liking my operates quite a lot, actually. Ouch. Oh, ouch. Okay. That works, it looks nice. We got a hub. We teleport down. There's this cave. And then we can teleport back up into my portal. Nice. I like it. I like it quite a lot, actually. Okay, we can delete. Edit place parts. Delete. Delete. Let us manipulator mode. Okay. Awesome. Boy. Okay. Oh, sorry. Damn. Fuck. Sorry about that. Oh, my button clicking was like really badly in this time. God damn it, I have to edit that out. But whatever, shit. Yeah, I might have to wrap things up very soon, actually. So yeah, that's kind of a thing, but... Dude, it's like, I'm having so much fun with this, actually. Like, unironically, it's so fucking fun. Edit place parts. Delete. Okay, that looks way better, actually. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. Decent. I guess I can rebuild it later, I guess. Okay, let's see. Battery. Okay. Yeah, this is like my energy room in some regard, basically. But that's pretty good. Okay, let's go into valid point. Let's see how badly it goes. Yeah. Okay. God damn it. Not again, this bullshit. Where's the threat? Oh wait, it's not finished? The canteen is almost finished. Well. Yeah, let's look around. No more grenades, fuck my life. Ouch. Oh, shit.
Critical damage taken.
Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck me, dude. Whatever. Fuck my life, dude. Fuck my fucking life, dude. Okay, whatever. It is what it is.
Sentinel drones activated.
Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, you want to hear my honest opinion about like death screens that have a bunch of inspirational phrases? That's bullshit. Most of the time. You want to know why? Oh shit. Sometimes it's kind of like a little bit all over the top. I mean, I get it because I would have done it if I was in that position. But at the same time, it's kind of like bullshit, honestly. Okay, there we go. Okay, cool. Roof. Oh, 6 metal plate. That's easily done. Okay. Roof. Actually, there we go. Valid point. Nice. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna wrap it up here, right? Like, actually. It has been like a struggle and a half. But tomorrow, I don't know if I want to play Apex though. To be honest with you, I might. I might honestly want to play Apex a little bit. It's gonna be between League and Apex, and on Monday we do a little bit of a Persona 3 with Aegis DLC, actually. So yeah, we'll do that. Yeah, but this is gonna be it for me today. I'm gonna try to keep it low with my rants a little bit, because it's like, yeah, the more that I get, the more that I kind of like understand that people most of the time they're kind of like going through bullshit in some instance, and it's like, personally speaking, it's just the human condition doesn't allow for a lot of reason to go through in the frontal lobe of everything. Because everyone is going through different kinds of situations, and no matter what, everyone is escalating into one sense of or another makes absolutely no fucking point. And depending on the situation, it's more often than not, it's their own lives. More often than not, like really, it's just like it's their own lives in some sense. So yeah, it's kind of weird. So yeah, we're gonna wrap it up here, I think. Yeah. I'll continue playing this game, like, don't get me wrong. It's, like, really fun, to be honest with you. Like, incredibly fucking honest. And it's like, yeah, it's just a matter of fact that sometimes people may not like you, even although you like the same things, basically. Like, really. Like, that's also a possibility. It's just so many variables can go wrong in one situation, basically. It's like, yeah, I mean, regardless of whatever you're sitting on, it's kind of important to keep it to yourself as much as possible, basically. Kind of, yeah. Like, it's kind of unfortunate if you think about it, but it's like, it's kind of what it is, basically. Okay, let's see. 1 hour until charged. 1 hour. So yeah, we'll continue charging. Decent. So yeah, I guess this is like my little power room, actually. So yeah. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow for League of Legends. Have a good one. Have a good one. Goodbye. Oh, crap. Ouch. God damn it. God fucking damn it, dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna go get dinner at this point. Like, fuck this shit. I want some tortillas. Some bullshit.